Hello. Hey, what's up? Sorry, I'm still cottage cheesing. What is this? Do I get one character for free? Yes. Oh shit. And W engine? Ow! What? I haven't opened the game since the last time we played. So I guess there's a lot of new things going on. Is it? I don't know what the first thing is. It's not the anniversary of ZZZ, right? Anniversary stuff. What? Oh, actually, you're right. Because ZZZ came out like during Summer Jam. And I remember I was pissed because I had to do Summer Jam and I couldn't play ZZZ when it started. God, I can't believe I have to go sing and learn dances for this fucking concert and I can't play ZZZ when it drops. Well, I wasn't pissed, but I was like, damn it. They're at the exact same time. Happy anniversary, ZZZ. Oh shit. Whoa. Well, I gotta pick Lycon. Melico just gave me an acrylic stand of him. Are they gonna do it?
Master's wish is my most sacred mission.
Yeah. Oh, no song. Yes. Parasol, thank you for the super chat. Yippee. We was ZZZ time. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Woo! It's time. What does his knuckle say? Woo! Full moon. Oh. I don't have his weapon yet, so I don't have any of these, I think. Oh, I have this one. I think I have this one. But I don't have... Is this his? The restraint? Yeah, it is, right? The BDSM one? I don't know if I should call it that. Sen, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you! Yay! It's because I was trying to save to get it, but I don't gacha enough in this game, and every time I have the currency to buy the W engines, I just buy the... I buy the... Shit. Rolls. Yes. Oh my god, we got a whole pull. Whoa! Shark Frenzy. What? Did Ellen get buffed? Potential activation. Effective range has expanded. Is something up with the sound? No. Is there? I don't know. My computer is shit. So maybe. There was some echo, but now it's echo? Oh my god. Was hearing an echo. What? Okay, let me replug everything in. You have 2 tabs open? Do I? No. I don't even have a tab open. Oh, is it because I was doing like this? My water bottle, maybe? Sorry.
Do I really need to take this class?
I was drinking out of my water bottle. My bad. Whoa. Whoa, whoa! The final comeback. Yishuan, maybe? Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah. Wait! Oh. I really want the tiger girl. Really bad. Next week? Oh shit, I want her. I want her so bad. Wait, is she a 5-star? Or a S rank? She's not, right? She's a S rank? I thought she was gonna be A rank. No. Makaba, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. You can go on dates with cute girls in Gravitational Attraction. Is that a game? Welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Let me write it down. Gravitational Attraction. Oh, ZZZ? Event. Big Bob. Oh, this one. It's a perma event. Movie date. Oh, I saw some. Wow, this is really pretty. I saw something about that on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. I see. Welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Yowie. Yeah. Yowie. You can go on the date with girls and Harumasa. What the fuck? He's one of the girlies. Shit, I thought I filled my water bottle, but it's empty now. Fuck my stupid back of life. Okay, what do I say? First, thanks to everybody who watched this morning stream. I don't remember the last time I woke up that early in the morning, but anything for Rosemi. Especially when she's freaking it because Anji-san was there, so anything for her. Thank you to Anji-san and for Rindo-san for playing Repo with us. It was very fun. My computer is a fucking piece of shit, and I was so brain empty at 8 in the morning that when shit was going down and I disconnected. And oh my god, it was so embarrassing because we were like getting ready for stream and everyone was like, okay, everything is ready 1 minute before stream, and then all of a sudden it got really quiet and I was like, oh, everyone's like getting ready, and then I realized I can't hear anything, and I opened up like a separate YouTube tab and I was like, oh my god, like my fucking PC, like there's no audio. So I closed my GoXLR app and reopen it, because usually if you have a GoXLR app, if the app like does something silly, you can close it and reopen it and it fixes it. It just resets the settings, but it wouldn't work. So I was like, oh my god, it's 1 minute to stream and I need to restart my fucking computer. So I restarted my PC and then everything worked out, thankfully. It was so embarrassing that everyone was like, okay guys, everybody ready? Like, is your YouTube, like your OBS ready? Is your stream ready? And I was like, yes! And then, like, literally when everyone's like, okay, I'm gonna press start stream, I'm like, I can't hear anything. So that was very embarrassing. Shit. So yeah, that was very embarrassing. I was panicking. And then I restarted my computer and everything worked. And then we're in the middle of that game and then I like tabbed out. Maybe it's because I tabbed out of repo. Maybe you can't tab out of that game or it like disconnects you or something. Or maybe it's because the ping was really high. I like tabbed out to try to find that person's birthday super chat, which I didn't even read. Oh my god, now that I realize it. I'm so sorry. Happy birthday to you, bestie. If you're here, raise your hand. I'm sorry. But then I was freaking out because I was like, okay, I gotta read this person's birthday super chat. And then I looked over and then I DC'd it. I was like, ah! Dude. Thankfully, we were able to play one more round. And then I was like, okay, you know what? I've caused so many issues for everybody today. I gotta lock in for the last round. And then I fucking died by falling off the edge in the first like 2 minutes. Fuck my stupid baka life. It was Gab. Gab, wherever you are, this one's for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gab. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Gab. I'm sorry I dropped the ball for your birthday. I'm sorry. I hope you have a great birthday wherever you are. I'm so sorry I couldn't sing it for you earlier this morning. I was going through it. I'm sorry for being an idiot. It was so awful. I felt so bad. I felt so bad there were so many issues on my end. Oh my god. Senpai's so nice. After the collab, I told them in like the VC, like after I finished the stream, I told them, I'm like, I'm so sorry. And they were like, oh my god, if anything, like, we're so sorry for having to make you wait so long while we were in the shop. And I was like, why? Why are you guys so nice? I was like, why are they so nice? They're like, we're taking so long shopping. Like, if anything, it was us who made you wait. And I was like, no! Senpai too nice. But yeah, it was very fun. I was very shy. Well, I didn't feel as shy. I didn't feel as shy. I don't know. I felt like today I was doing pretty good. I felt like I had to be like, I had to step it up, you know, for Rosemi. I had to step it up for Rosemi. I had to be there. I had to be her wing woman. Yeah. Oh yeah, thanks for coming to this morning's collab if you did. If you didn't get a chance to watch it, you can check it back out. You can check it out. The VOD is up. It was a silly time. Secondly, thank you everybody for buying the meet and greet tickets for Anime Impulse Orange County. I felt like an idiot then too, because at like I swear I remember things I swear I remember things and then I forget. I was like, yes. Around 4:30ish, I was like, oh, I should make like a reminder tweet or something to be like, it's in like 30 minutes. And then I didn't remember. So I'm sorry. I swear my memory is good until it has to be good. I sold out so fast? Really? Thank you. I hope we can talk about Yaoi if you're coming to see me. Or not. We can talk about other things too. Yeah, we can talk about Yuri. Can we talk about Jollibee? Yeah. They sold out as I was checking out? No! HD Adachi? No. Millie was talking about you trying Palabo. Oh, I didn't try it though. I haven't had it. I want to know what it tastes like. I asked her what does Palabok taste like and she was like, I don't know. It bangs. Should I try it? It sounds yummy. Oh, it's like a bit fishy? Oh. Mostly savory. And it's glass noodle, right? It's really good. Is it glass noodle? Like a vermicelli? It doesn't look like spaghetti. Glass noodle with shrimp garlic sauce. Oh. Hell yeah. I freaking love glass noodles, man. It's really, really yummy. Oh shit. Lemon? Oh. Maybe I'll try it next time. I do want to try it. I don't know when. Soon. I'll try it out. It sounds like it's really good, so I really want to try it. Just had glass noodles and doing hot pot today. Oh, so good. I love glass noodles and hot pot. I love when you like put them in the, you know, it's just so yummy. And they like soak up the taste of the the sauce that you make for your hot pot. So good. It's just a flavor bomb. So yummy. Okay, I'm gonna put my cottage cheese bowl away, grab more water, and then we will start. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I have one more thing to say. Ugh. Yo, Honkai Starvale? What the fuck? Welcome back, thank you. Yo! A new character? I don't know anymore who to pull for in this world. She's so pretty. She really is. Everyone. All of them. I'm like really thinking of skipping Cypher right now and going to pull for her later. But like... But if I pull Finan and I pull Treeby, then I need to have Cypher. But I think the new character, I don't remember how to pronounce her name. Hycilian? Was that her? I think that's how they pronounced her name, right? Hycilian. She's DOT. Yeah. So doesn't that mean I need Black Swan? Is it really, is it catching up with me? Every time I skip Black Swan, even though I love Black Swan. Shit. Whoops. Kafka instead? Well, I have Kafka. But don't you want Black Swan for Kafka? Or do you not need Black Swan? Meow, what are you doing? Gonna skip Acheron again? Do I need Acheron? I feel like I don't need Acheron. Replacement? Oh. Yuri. True. We'll see. Zila is better. Zila is good. Let's go. Acheron is falling out of the meta slowly. That's right, guys. Fine in time. It's fine in time, everyone. You have C12 Penacony support is crazy. Don't say it like that. Why is this quest here? It's asking me to go find the new character, but I have to play this story first, no?
Waking up at 8?
I'm at your disposal.
Side story. Oh.
I shall follow your orders.
Wait, I want to see her poses. There she is.
What brings you here this time?
Guys, hello, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Nice. Nice. Wait, this is so cute. Or a little bird. Whoa. Oh, wait, she has 4 poses. Her thighs are huge. I look like right here. Maybe I shouldn't. This is the first place I look. The shading, it's not my fault.
I can help you
She has
ward
an
off
outfit?
misfortune and disaster. Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
What? Wait, it's so cute.
What brings you here this time? Need
Oh my
a fortune
god.
telling?
This is so cute. Whoa, this. Whoa.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
He's cooking. He's so cute. Wait, he has so many different... Oh, maybe not.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Oh, it's just the pose. Oh, he sometimes does a different pose. Skadoosh. Look under the pan. What is that? Is it roll cake? It looks like roll cake. Looks so yummy.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Bread? It's cake. Yeah. Roll cake. It looks like it at least. When you walk, you can hear the fabric sounds from her stockings. Damn. They really thought of everything in this game.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Randomly, for Kick Noises, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. That's crazy. Are you rolling? I don't know. Yusuke, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Have I caught up in One Piece? I think we were talking about gacha. Oh, wait. Did I? No, I did this month. I only have one 10 pull. But I want the tiger girl. I want the tiger girl. Jufufu. That's such a cute name. Save your guarantee? Do I have a guarantee? Oh, right. I lost for Hugo last time. Yeah. Did I see the new Love and Deep Space card? Yeah, I'll go for another one. Thank you, thank you. Kinda. The mermaid one? On entering combat, she gains 120 adrenaline. Hold punch to continuously consume adrenaline to launch EX special attack. Cloud Shaper. Repeatedly press special attack to consume adrenaline to launch EX special attack. Ink Manifestation. EX special attack. Celestial Cloud Blitz. Break. And EX special attack. Chinming Eruption. Break one after another. What is happening? She has a Rasengan. Hold attack. Hit enemy with EX special attack. Repeatedly press E. When she consumes adrenaline, she recovers technique points. Technique points reaches 120. Press Alt to launch Ultimate Endless Talisman Suppression. After unleashing Ultimate Endless Talisman Suppression, Ishuan gains 1 Auric Ink point. What? While dragging the joystick, like the mouse? Hold dodge, Nimbus Step to enter the light as air state. What does that mean? Full bar, fancier ult, and more damage. Which bar? The one underneath her image? Oh.
Let's get still.
Activating ultimate endless talisman suppression grants Auric ink points.
Release. Body and mind at one. Evil shall be purged.
Whoa! Whoa! What the hell? Oh, she has like a familiar. Oh, that's so cute! The bird! Wow! Whee! She has a counter on her EX special. I'm so confused.
They just won't quit.
She's like Itachi.
Cycle of yin and yang. Action creep.
Is that good?
Sugar.
Oh!
Allow me my turn in the limelight. Have a taste of the Yunhui gift you need.
Allow me. Swift whip full. Near get murky.
What? What just happened? I didn't even do anything. I pressed Q once and then she did all the work for me. Damn. I think I want the tiger girl more. So I think I'll wait. She's cute though. I thought she was gonna be like a badass. She seems badass, but I thought she was gonna be like a silent badass type, like the from like what her visual looks like. I thought she'd be like the silent badass, but she seems a lot more cheery. She seems a lot more cheery than I thought she was gonna be. Is in her PV? No, I should though. Like an ice princess. Oh. Well, I guess we'll see soon, cause we're almost at 2.0. Yay! After this story, we will be at 2.0. So without each one won't be much use, really. But I just want her because she's cute. Because she's cute. That's it. She's a cute girl. Well, I'll think about that when we get there. I'll think about that when we get there. First, we'll think about the end of the season 1 story. And then we have time to think about season 2 when we get to season 2. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress for the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Let's go meet up with her. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and wait my news. Okay. Let's rest on the sofa. Originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. What?
Lord Faison, this time let me.
Vivian?
Whoa.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Cute. with the fairies like.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
The what?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Damn.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Why so formal?
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
Oh, Hugo Dedge?
To the upper class,
Yeah. Anybody?
Mockingbird may be
Yeah, look at my
insignificant,
stream title.
but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
I checked and is
Tops
Leorio
is
walking
hosting
into
an
a
industry
cave?
summit
No,
this
it's
week.
not.
A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell
Did
me
I get the
another
wrong
family has taken
episode?
over this year at the last minute.
What? Hold on. Crunchyroll. Hunter x Hunter. Episode 17. "17 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh my god, I'm so wrong. He's just walking into a cave. What? Maybe I meant 27. No, it couldn't have been 27. Why? I think it's like episode 11. Why did I think it was 17? It's episode 11, guys. I don't know why I put episode 17.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from
Me
the
when
Ravenlock family
Leorio walks
due to the
in.
current public sentiment.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Based on our past experience with Hartman, he's not the type to sit back and let anyone mess with his power or interests.
And that's what worries me. Hartman,
I think it's
in
because it
all
was 17
likelihood,
minutes that I
must
kept
have
thinking
taken a
17,
sacrifice
so I made
for.
it the episode
And now that he
17.
has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. But he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Of course.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
What?
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
He's so nice.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
Return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival. Aw.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary.
What?
Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't
I
you agree?
knew it.
You're right.
Huh?
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Right now? Oh, we'll think about it.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Yeah, it is. Let's
Of
do it.
course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Always. Always the damn ballet twins. Why should we talk to the mayor? The sacrifice are still a threat. Our teacher. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it'll take a significant amount of time. And time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? As a member of Mockingbird, wouldn't it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Let's go see Lycon. Time to get in the car. Alright guys, I'm driving. So you better hold on. What the hell? What is this? New map? It's not just words anymore. For some reason, I don't trust you behind the wheel. Oh, come on. Mini-map? Wait, there's a mini-map? I didn't even realize. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course. Please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
I see.
What exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh shit.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Oh, we're not
Got
friends.
to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you decided to continue working with us. With your help, we're sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. Other businesses to deal with, so please excuse me. If required anything, please feel free to contact me. Lycon leaves. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's go into the hollow. Oh, you're right. The map was like right there.
Waking up at 8.
Oh, girl, you already know who I'm gonna
should I
pick.
use this time?
Well,
Wanna
shit.
be my research subject?
I guess it's fine. We don't need a healer, right? Wait, I don't even think Astra heals anyways. She's just a boost. Ba 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 da ba. Da 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 da. Her ult. Yes.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Vivian, so cute. Panda also heals? Oh shit. I want that bang boo. The butler one.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it?
We're not the
No.
butler.
If these dormant
Mockingbird?
sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Yeah, Robin, sorry.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices.
What if
I
Robin's
mean,
name was
how
actually
else would he know
Crow?
about the dormant ones left around here for years?
Why would you say that
And
to
he
me?
was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't
Would
work
you
out,
crash out?
he had a backup plan.
No.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Topps employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in,
Who are you
the
talking
greater
about?
the danger.
Oh.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So,
I like
Lord
how they
Ethan,
drew her eyes. They're so
please
cute.
give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure.
I'll stop asking.
What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
She's gonna sing for me?
I just can't shake the feeling that... Don't touch me. Something bad is about to happen.
Hello? This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
What?
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Where's that sound coming from? Oh, up here. This bangle is spicy.
Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's someone up ahead.
There is? Is that the lady? What she was talking about?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, What are you doing here, sis? Are you
Sis?
destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Ooh.
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Damn.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb on the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals, even though you have many questions. Dealing with the intimate threat is the right choice. Ow. I love slamming myself on shit by accident.
Lord Nathan, watch
What
out!
are these numbers?
Just I'll tell you what that was about later.
I'll make it.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Levels? Oh, is that new? I've never even thought about the enemy level before now.
Careful.
For fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow. Figure out your next move when your phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait.
Happy
What
Tuesday?
did I miss?
Happy
Why do you know so
Tuesday.
much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then,
Damn, it's Tuesday.
Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died,
Somebody she
I
used to
left.
know.
I can't
But you
turn a blind
didn't
eye
have
to the
cut
sacrifices.
me off.
I know all
Make
too
it
well
like
how
it
many
never
lives have been
happened and
lost
that
bringing
we
them into
were
existence.
nothing.
Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I
I don't
haven't been
even
able to stop
need your
worrying.
love.
I won't let history repeat itself.
Treat
That's
me
why
like
I
a
asked Hugo to
stranger.
investigate, starting with the
So
sacrifice core.
Oh. Okay, I need to pay
Please
attention.
stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Yeah.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Bathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back
I
in the
love that
hollow is
pose she
still
does
bothering
with the
me.
hands in front of her
They
mouth.
said
It's
Hartman
so
had a
cute.
backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
Jane does that too. Dude, Jane and Seth is still my favorite thing that's happened in this game. Arrive at Lumina Square Vivian to meet her old friend. It's just too good. Rat and cat. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Oh shit, the game's on tonight. My phone is going crazy. The game started. Alright guys, if Florida wins tonight, they win the Stanley Cup.
An old friend
My
of mine
brother
said she has some new intel.
He's just texted like 5 times. I'm so nervous, I'm so nervous, I'm so nervous.
She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Oh, Rain. She's so cute.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Everybody
Rain,
freaking knows Rain.
You actually know that Lord Phaethon
Trigger?
is Lord Phaethon?
Vivian?
No, I mean, you actually
Nicole?
know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away.
Not Nicole.
One time, I needed a favor from Nicole.
Yes,
I
Nicole.
only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
What?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
It's me.
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Cute.
Huh? What's wrong?
Cute. Help her out.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's
been
something I'm
king
pretty
to
sure
you.
about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search.
Character in ZZZ,
If
who would
you
it be?
don't find anything
Me?
useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's
A
on the
bang
house.
boo, bro.
Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious
Belle?
for what.
Alright, don't
What?
worry, I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Aww.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of.
She's
So
too busy
I'll leave
on
the
the
rest to you.
internet. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who is really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her to continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Oh, I pay mind.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
One Denny Boo. Oh, that's him. Long time no see. Seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. Terrible boss. Not only did he shrink on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bang boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on the repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. Aww, so that's where that 100 Denny's Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy. But I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Sometimes he shows up in front of the store and lets you head pat him. Aww. Wow. So you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. Did you need more? Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me. Have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. The outer ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it up that far. Desert probably refers to a sand pit. Lord Phaethon, let's take a look. Did I help? Yep. Yay! So happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. I want to be a Bang Boo.
Aww, one Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Honestly,
I didn't know you helped it too.
I would love to voice a Bang
I
Boo.
knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Weak man. Seems that the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I can't be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Yowie boo.
I was wrong.
Dude.
I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me.
I have a
Please,
family.
Just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
I thought you were just...
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out.
Is that true?
But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us.
Really?
I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us
The butterfly
precisely what
effect.
happened.
Oh.
I
thought she was
Hartman
literal.
offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
I was like,
the money
damn.
was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me.
Oh my god.
And there was blood all over my hands.
Oh my god.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something.
What?
I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Oh my god.
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Hugo?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a
Japard?
rooftop.
Dude.
I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Damn, you and Vivian contact Lycan. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and keep the identity confidential. Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Rena's gonna be like, wow, that's so horrible. Would you like to have this food that I made? It'll help you cheer up.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my
then
very
I found
existence was
faith
the
in-
source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty... assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me.
What?
Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
A lot of stuff.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river of Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of Camilla Golden Week, her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew. Seems like we got a lot of stuff in common.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Uh-oh.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
I knew it.
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
What?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Cute.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day,
Even bro
which
shit
was a silver
posting
lining
has
for me,
wrist.
but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan. I truly like who I've become.
Aww. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflect her eyes, dance in a flicker, eager to share the stories of the past. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she's traveled. She's so cute.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
She met her Oshi. She's really cute. I'm glad I pulled her. This is so cool.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
No!
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Why can't you
The
come?
target coordinates have been shared with her.
Why?
She'll
What
meet
could
you
be
there.
more important than this,
Please
Mayor?
ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon will head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going.
Do I really need to take... Wanna be my research subject?
Yes!
Let's stir up some trouble.
I would! Yes! 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 Yes!
Where's the
Rat
sacrifice
Riz.
core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something
She
this
could ask you to
important?
jump off a bridge and you would say
Plus,
yes.
even
Sound like
though
my
the
dad.
Ravenlocks and the
My
Exaltists
dad used to
have been
say that
working
shit to
together
me
for ages.
all the time. I'd be like,
I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
okay, guys, don't judge. But back in the day, okay, when Aeropostale was very popular and I just wanted a shirt that said Aero on it, okay, because I didn't have a single item of clothing from Aeropostale. I asked my dad, I was like, Dad, I really want a shirt from Aeropostale so that I can fit in with the other kids. And he was like, yeah, and if all the other kids jumped off a cliff, would you do it too? And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I would. And then he bought it for me. Aero what? Aeropostale? 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 Why did he cave? Because he loves me. I haven't heard of Aeropostale in years. Yeah, well, you know what? Back in the day, it was very, very popular. And I just wanted an AERO on my shirt.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Hollister and American Eagle?
Sure thing.
I didn't wear
I'll take you to where I keep the core.
I was scared of that store.
Once you verify it's legit,
I was scared of
have Lady
Hollister and
Dina come over.
Abercrombie.
We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
Because of the shirtless
All
men.
right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
I was scared of Abercrombie and Fitch before. I feel like now it's not as scary, but like I don't feel like I've seen one in a long time. Like I feel like it's gone.
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You are in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Yay!
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Sure.
Abercrombie was like the F-boy. Yeah. I was too scared. I did have one shirt from
Looks like Hartman's
Abercrombie
trying to
and
negotiate for more leverage.
And like, I wore that shit only on special occasions, you know?
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
That was my special occasions shirt. Like,
Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
that's special. Those things, that were expensive back in the day. The generic hoodie?
Leave the enemies to me.
No,
Lord
it was
Vathan.
just like a t-shirt. It was like a t-shirt. I remember what it looks like. It was navy blue. Navy blue t-shirt. And then it said Abercrombie on it, but like the letters were like sewn on. Like they were cut from like a separate fabric with the white lettering. Yes, bestie! But they were like cut from a separate fabric and they were like
This is our chance.
sewn
Let's
on,
hurry.
so it was like 3D. Maybe it was black.
No matter
It
who
was either
has the
black or
sacrifice
navy.
core,
I remember it being really
Hartman
dark.
Or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
The rough edges. Stop.
Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
It was like a really generic shirt, but like because it was
Let's hurry,
generic,
secure the
I was
sacrifice
like, yes.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
No.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
It's gone.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Uh-oh, a voice comes from behind. Roar. Whoa, red.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my.
Wait,
you
she's so
actually
cute.
remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
Wait,
So,
what?
tell me,
this is
do
a
you ever dream about the people you
side
killed?
character with a
Are they
unique
crying in your head all
design?
night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is
Oh,
legit.
you're right.
I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on
All that
us.
hard work and then he died.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from
Voiced by
Vivian,
Amelie?
and you'd be plotting
That's-
my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Because it's from Hugo.
Seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into the open wound on his on his subordinates. The collapse to the ground, screaming. She wipes her hands. Whoa! And casts a look of disdain. Ew! The sound effect was so nasty. Oh my god.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Dude.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
What?
It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Ooh.
You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Whoa, as Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. To the car he summoned? It makes it sound like he's like a Naruto character and his like bites his thumb, bump, and then a car comes out of the ground.
More ethereals are coming.
Summoning Lightning McQueen. Yo, my mom found a frog on the sidewalk the other day, and she sent me a photo of the sidewalk on her hand, and she was like, look, my summoning jutsu. And I was like, oh my god. This is where I get it from for real.
Notice me, Lord.
What? Yeah.
Let's make this quick.
Whoa!
There's so many.
This is why you send EOS. Wait, the new character? What?
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
What?
That's what I'm
An
saying.
evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
Holy moly. Whoa! The boob dodge. It's like High School of the Dead.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
What?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Me? Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
You dealt with a lot
I think I'll
today.
head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
You dealt with a lot today, girl. Lord Vathan's probably gone. I'll explain the whole situation tomorrow. No, now.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
That's fucked.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure. And he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists.
And Dina was jealous
One day,
that
I saw Dina,
Vivian got to do this?
Tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
What?
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Oh shit.
First, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
She starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why
Oh,
won't
shit.
you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh shit!
Father!
No, I was just...
The most nonchalant. No! I was just holding the gun.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
Damn.
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
What the hell? What?
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No!
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice.
Exactly.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own.
True.
Besides, you told me you really like who you've become.
Aww.
I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Aww.
Yes, that'll always be true.
Okay, why?
Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
Aww.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. Collectible she gifted you on the table stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. Sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly. Pondering the whereabouts. Fuck, when you wake, it's almost noon. Wise, Vivian was just at the store now, but you weren't here. Does she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared, it was at that auction. So she decided to try to find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply aware of it. If we can get the footage, we can gain new clues. If you have the time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm gonna pee and then it's time for the art day! I'm back! Welcome back. Thank you. Yippee! Time to Go to our art gallery with the beautiful girl. Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat,
What?
and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shell, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We're Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising that we have a subtle ways of communicating information, shouldn't it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds to put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. I just checked their trackers and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon will split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Oh, cute. If I were Hugo, where would I hide that videotape? Lord Phaethon, did you find the bird? Not yet. Split up and search. Okay, bird time. Birds of a feather? Birds of a feather, we should stick together and cute. Soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. This is not a bird. Petra. Penguins count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After seeing the photo of the penguin ship Bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of epilepsies. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching. Dot 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 dot. Whoa. You're so cool. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good picture. She quickly comes over. That's the one! It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together and repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Whee! All of New Eridu? 6th Street. This is the subway? Room. This is my room? This is so confusing. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Barry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. Conversations between Hugo and Camille. What? She was there?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
So they do
Hasn't
have
she
the
already
same
reached
goal.
that point with what she's doing?
Damn.
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this.
Not the mind control.
Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Damn.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
He care.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Okay.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
Don't apologize.
Just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential
That's
family.
you!
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
Her date.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Yeah!
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Me too. You get in contact with Burton. He said they'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such methods isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's watch. I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected for a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. Be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. Looking like that? Wise? Gonna wear jeans, a freaking jacket, and a fanny pack to a fancy dinner. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. You heard from the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with the elites and all walks of life in attendance, so you wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. Damn. About an hour later, you arrive at Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through the numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall. He got his
Miss
dress in
Banshee,
Uniqlo.
I believe I've shown you my
He does
sincerity.
look like he wears
Now, how
Uniqlo
about
clothes.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
Damn.
My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course.
Damn.
I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
He hurries and leaves. Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief. She's just like crazy. She's got like a crazy aura around her. When she's
These
not
kinds of
talking to
people are
Phaethon.
exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members.
Oh.
Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Proxy moment. Maps out the entire place in his brain. Accordance with the plan, you head deep within the manor and seeking out the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
True. Let's contact Lycan.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycan.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Splitting up is never a good idea. You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, finding nothing. Just then footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment you panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Oh my god, aimed at the desk, there's no gunshot. With the clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Lycan? What?
Bullet. How?
Dear uncle,
what?
Why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Damn.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
It's like ASMR. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
What's going on?
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Yowie. Oh my god, his ass is so round. Look at it. Jesus.
He's my partner in crime, after all.
What?
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Whoa.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Not the blood.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
They've done it before?
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
He's got his alpha face on.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Damn.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
Oh, shit.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Why?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe.
Oh, I see.
Allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
No.
But unfortunately, it's not.
Thank God.
I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman,
we're good, guys.
Suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the exaltists. That's all.
You
What?
don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What? Is he about to become a freaking vampire? Oh God. Oh, it's a full moon. Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Fort Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Whoa.
What exactly are you doing?
What is this? What is this, CG? Why is he wet? What's happening? Hello? Michael, welcome back for another one. Thank you. I love my stupid Baka Yaoi life.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
What?
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
Oh no.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he drugged the red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman meet up, the latter would always add a small dose of that into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
What?
The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
What if... I almost said something
crazy.
When I
delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
You know, like, break your mind.
Exactly
you know,
what's
like,
happening now.
how do you take out other
I need
poison?
to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Why are you so brave? Welcome back for another month, Master Paladin. Thank you. Hey, I'm just saying. He's got the teeth and the mouth for it. What am I saying, bro?
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
My whole family heard him. Hey.
Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
What?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The rope that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or
What is that?
is something wrong with time itself?
What the
Looks like someone's over there.
fuck is... What is she?
Might as well
oh, it's
go
a
ask.
bamboo. I thought it was like a weird baby. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I made it. I endured it for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. Hugh! Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him you'll take me back. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh, man. That woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Pause! Sharing a little birthday cheer today. I'm old as dust. If I was ZZZ. It's a crazy timing to sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Charles. What's wrong with my brain? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Charles. I, for one, am glad that you were born. I am glad that you were born, but you are not dust. You are not dust. You matter. Get it? Happy birthday, Charles. Have a great birthday. Thank you. Super chat on your birthday. Thank you. Have a great day.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Everything in this world is one word, you know. Like,
I'll be able to escape this pain.
cat. Meow.
So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Damn. Hell no, bitch. Whoa! She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. The tip gleaming with chilling light, she thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Suddenly vanishes as if she's never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Is that why he has a red eye?
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Wait, Robin?
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell,
jeez,
laughing all the while.
No, you're not me.
hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Damn.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish.
Oh my god, this is
and
the
shallow,
smallest text I've ever seen in this
and
game.
Stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
Just like me!
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed?
Oh my god, we're kind of twinning if you think about it.
Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
Thanks. Different color eyes. Loves Lycon.
To the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Nor.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
I thought he said the only person he wanted to kill was his dad.
You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitating will be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman.
Like the rat.
The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So
The rat that
listen
makes
to me.
all the
Find
rules.
that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Damn.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them.
This distortion filter is going crazy.
Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
The carrot.
You'll regret this, fool. pretty words mean.
I get what he meant by the carrot and the stick, but because it's ZZZ, I have to think about it. The carrot. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him have come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. Oh my god, Lycan's gonna be standing there and be like, welcome back.
I see.
Oh, shit.
This is still an illusion.
Shit.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
Oh. On the dock. Don't type Oni-chan Asobo. That's some fucked up shit.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
You do that to us all the time? Okay.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's
Oh.
all your fault.
Oh.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh. No, it's falling.
Looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
Sorry.
Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Oh.
Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Hugo, inner demon. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in the house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage from a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing. Cacophony. Cacophony.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you.
Cacophony.
I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well.
Bro.
And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
Oh yeah, they had like the stars and whatnot.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
Or not, they had like the what is it?
You were no
Employee of the week.
Slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
Child of the month.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
But like...
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions.
But their dad is a little fucked up.
Not only did Father not blame
He was like, hell yeah, get rid of the competition. Let's go.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
Did he make them run laps? Am I remembering this right?
What you managed to live
What he
up
said,
to.
like, go run laps.
You found
Maybe I'm not.
a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost
The
beat
punishment room. Oh.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
Delight?
I don't remember that.
Unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again. Whoa!
Trying to deny your desire.
2025 really is the year of self-cess.
You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Oops.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by
I closed it. I didn't even know it was open.
Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their
His
own kin for scraps
inner
of power
demon has
dead at the
slack?
hand
That's
of their
my
uncle
inner
who followed
demon.
their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes.
How's my brother doing? Not good.
Laughably stupid.
Don't forget
Not good at all.
that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transformed into Hartman. Oh shit.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
No! That's not me!
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You tell him.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
This bang boo. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. He takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Lycon's gonna be standing there. He's gonna be like, "Good morning."
Lycon.
Wow!
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Yeah, are we? Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you... are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
Damn.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else.
Damn.
The only thing you care about is your revenge.
Damn.
How is that any different from your father?
Damn.
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
Yeah!
What?
You aren't like
Oh my god, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
The other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion. Leorio entering a cave. Yeah, I'm about to run into the cave.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's
oh my
no
god,
such
guys,
thing
it's
as having
just
an
like
advantage
Full
over
Metal
oneself.
Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know
The
what I want to
freaking
say.
Mustang and Riza.
Yeah! You didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Huh?
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay
No
the
justice,
dragon,
guys.
you must first become one
Hey.
with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And
Your
Mockingbird
partner
would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
Marvel Rivals.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle,
Judge.
Hartman.
Jury.
His schemes to kill the head of the
Executioner.
family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Hell yeah.
You foolish, stubborn idiot.
Oh.
Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love.
What?
Suspicion from your companions and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Damn.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
He's a good guy.
But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
No thanks.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
The only one who can beat me is me. Whoa, what's happening? Boss fight? Oh my god. The Shadow World. Dun 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 dun. I got it.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Not the true self.
Give up. Trying to run, are we?
Any more dialogue?
Trying to run, are we? I have you now. Trying to run, are we? I Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes.
Oh my god.
I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Okay, no more fight.
Weakness, hatred, malice. Strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Oh, cutscene.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
What the fuck? Yowie zowie. Holy moly.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
What the fuck?
I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment, eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate?
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Eat it! Damn, that was a big gulp. What the fuck?
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too.
Damn.
How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
What the
Well,
fuck?
of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure.
Damn.
Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
The thing they made together! Gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both of his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan,
What's going on?
the
Who
fish
wrote
will have
this?
taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child. I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with these high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret. I can't let any outsiders in on it. Damn. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some external intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure the Exaltists. You knew they'd all be over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right onto the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifices and the Exaltists. After that, you shot the crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that's spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death and pulled yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't include you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back into Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Damn. He's so silly. Oh my god, is it the two of them on my party?
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are.
My bad, game.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
Oh my god, the voice lines.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
It really reminds me of Sanji, just like the fighting style. Unite the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us that they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Oh my god.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Oh my god, you're right. They have like similar fighting styles because they have the same feature. Wow, that's so yaoi-ful.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Unite the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I should have just ignored. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those were...
Oh, fuck.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Well, girl.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Yeah.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me.
What?
A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate?
That's true.
I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait,
Fierce
You
man.
people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Dude. Fierce man pulls a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Oh no. Family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
Bro.
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
I would have left.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills.
Well, I don't think
We
they would
can't
let me
them
leave.
take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
Damn.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Whoa. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. Arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" While forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. Jesus. Clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Saint Lycon. Who the hell are these
Why
guys?
don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs, how are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Why would you say that?
Repent! You had a lot more aggression.
Okay. The two defeat the Ravenlock family.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh shit.
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
True.
All right, let's end the small talk here.
Beats them up. Wait, he actually did. I just know how to control it now.
I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
Okay.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Oh shit.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carried the Ravenlock family members away. Only Lycon and Hugo remain. They were all in cahoots.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development.
Damn.
I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Baddie.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything.
Oh my god.
That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Finally, they're talking things out.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Misunderstanding.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
I didn't even notice that
That's
he
right.
was here behind my head.
Never
Oh my
said
god.
anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
What the fuck? Why?
Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know
I'm
I will
dying.
never become like my father, like Hartman. That is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. Yeah! I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Damn. Yeah, you're right. The mental therapy really helps. Psychological therapy. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. Tops is officially terminating all
Whoa, who dis?
Ravenlock family effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Oh shit.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Said what his mom said to him. Leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Fort Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive. He's got a boat.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
Got her there.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Awesome. Lycon's assistant successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. Oh, his assistants. I was like, his assistant?
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
He's calling him by his full name. You guys really are close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
Damn.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way
oh my god, I forgot about the Dina subplot because of all the yaoi.
Living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit.
I thought the story was
Dina's
over.
Concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Oh?
Here? In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks from the middle, inside the sacrifice core. What the fuck? Looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art. What the hell? What?
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
That's crazy.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core
Since
now.
we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives and dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. At the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. Oh my god, Lycon's so worried about him. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, you drift off into a deep, nice sleep. Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. Found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. Give me a shout. Remember to bring Eos with you. Thank God, finally. Alright, I'm gonna pee real quick, and then we'll keep going. I'm back. My brother is not doing okay. I think hockey is over for this year, guys. Oof. Well, time for ZZZ. Dear managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading us the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Let's go. Cute!
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
That's so cute, the spin.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Idiot.
Oh, that was so cute. What the fuck? She called me an idiot. Yeah.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Don't touch me.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Oh, I can't go down here. Okay. In this warehouse. Hello.
You're not taking anything from here.
Whoops.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Oh my.
Yep. You just stepped into your own grave.
Oh, really?
Freeze.
Fools.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Don't look stronger, Moon.
I'll take you.
You just stepped in your own grave.
Yours truly, Mockingbird. Let order and madness dance.
I'll take you. Out of my way.
Let the party begin. More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what
Not
remains
again.
of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed
At
with
least there's no
completing her
Ambi
father's
this
dying
time
wish.
to make it awkward.
Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Phaethons.
Yeah, But I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities.
Vivian incoming.
I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
Vivian stands behind them, sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faith and at the destiny she saw then. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan.
She grabs a vial of serum.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
What's happening?
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
No, girl.
That's all I wish for.
What? No.
Leave this to me, Lord Pathan. Keep your filthy hands off.
Lord Pathan. What's happening? There we go. She wouldn't move. Lord Pathan
there might be more serum here.
Doesn't want you to take the serum. Lord Pathan wants you to live a happy life.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
No, keep my trust dirty and go. I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
So cute. Whoa. We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned to ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will get killed by those ethereals. Cough, cough. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. Hush, hush. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
What the hell?
There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina,
Girl.
You deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon
Her
did
colors
back
are
then.
inverted. I didn't even notice that. You're right. She's got purple
Father
eyes
gave
and like a
hope to
red
those who had everything taken
concept,
from
and
them
then
by the
Vivian's
Hollows.
red eyes with a purple
Vivian,
concept.
you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what
you
have
call
you
deception?
done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day.
True.
I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped.
Oh my
And
god.
I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
With you gone,
I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Oh shit.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself.
Damn.
Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
Oh, well,
no,
at
Dina.
least she's self-aware.
You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
What?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
What?
Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him.
Damn.
I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Damn.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Whoa, whoa. Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereal surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
That was a squishy sound.
Don't touch me. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Better not get my shot.
I love that she has like rockets under her dress. Like, where did those come from?
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Oh, I can't look. She's protecting her rocket secret. Oh shit! Oh! Dude, she's gonna crash out.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
What made Camille think that Dina would listen to what she said? I guess if she's like saying like, I'm gonna die, so you better do what I say. But like, what made her think she's...
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
I think she was just too far gone.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... Why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves
Damn.
I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Oh, God.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered.
Damn.
You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father
That's
when
actually
you were
crazy.
among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu.
Aww.
This time, I'll take care of you.
Aww.
I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Tina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Ah! Ether crystals appeal in her body.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
Man.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh shit. Oh shit, the music.
Tina,
trying to hit me?
There's Nathan. Don't come any closer.
Dina, chill.
Notice me. Lord.
Holy shit.
Vivian, behind you!
Woo!
Lies!
What happened? What the...
Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me.
No!
This is my own choice.
Why?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
What?
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body...
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
What's happening?
It can't end like this.
What? What? Feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with a familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into the water, like beneath a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing.
Wise. Wise.
Oh, Belle.
Wise, you're finally awake.
What just happened?
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian.
Dude, what did the freaking mayor put
She injected
inside
herself
of...
with Landon serum.
Wait.
Is she okay?
If it's about the circle,
Hugo and
dude,
Lycan
what did
brought
the
you out of the
teacher
hollow.
inject
You
them with?
scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
He just cured someone of freaking ether corruption, and Bella's like, let's just put that aside for now. How are you feeling?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
That was so cute. He sounded so sleepy. This time, there's no strange sound or sight in your dream, and you sleep peacefully through the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry.
She's so
anyway,
cute.
Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
These two and sacrificing themselves.
Things were dire, and you did what you had
Mockingbird.
to. Plus,
A little.
if it weren't for you,
You guys are all crazy.
we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wai said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Damn.
A gift from our teacher. How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint? It's crazy.
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Damn.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
What?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
Are we getting married?
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would
One
never do that to
party's
Lord Raven.
consciousness.
Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear the snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Wise, are you feeling alright? Well, Lycon talked about controlling ether particles. You said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. No, I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Oh. Deep time. Oh yeah, the mini map. That's so cool. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently, but can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift from our teacher, if this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but it doesn't feel anything yet. Or I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Yay! Starting season 2 after this? No, probably next time. I'm sleepy after doing a morning stream. Yippee! Oh shit, they're new outfits! Yo! New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. The stories and the disdained horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Oops. Why? Someone calling herself Yixuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mythic arts from the movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some ethereals in the hollow once. Belle, do you remember what the mayor said before? You bring a Void Hunter ranked special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. 6th tree is geomantically blessed and good place to live too. That makes sense. Of course, she looks so serious. Didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. You have the time, now you should go find her. You got it, thank you. I'm so sleepy.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Partnership? She gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few Denny's into his money pouch, and then returns to the video store.
Nice job.
What the color
Good
of her
air
eyes?
circulation, excellent layout.
White.
Very suitable for a business.
I mean,
your bamboo
gold?
here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to
Right,
hear
that's
that.
how you pronounce it. Feng
Who
shui.
exactly are you?
It's like your
this
house,
is our first
right?
official meeting since
Like
parting ways
how-
in the Hollow.
how to
Now that both of you are present, allow
Put
me to
your
reintroduce
furniture
myself.
and
My name
decorate
is
things
Yishuan, a mystic
so that
from
it's
Yunkwei
in
Summit.
like a good, the most like practical or the best way, not just for houses. I feel like I hear it the most for your house though, no? The harmony and balance. Oh, I see. Da vibe. Feng shui. In the West, it's mostly known for house stuff. Yeah, I think so too. I only know most of it for like house balancing. Like where you put your furniture in bed and the way that a house, like it faces in your room and whatnot.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my
House is
first
an
time meeting
extension
one
of your
in real
chi
life.
and it affects your chi.
But
oh.
what's Yuinkui Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Everyone says that Lucy looks like Rosamy, and they announced Lucy's V8, and her surname is LazuLight. Oh shit.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunkwei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. But since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon.
Yeah.
You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us. Be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuan Shifu. Where's the store? Lumina Square. It's called Buyan. I know that store. But hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to Janet's quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. She nods a goodbye. Okay. Get in that car. I don't know why. Every time it tells me to go in the car, I can't help it. I have to go into the car. I know I can just fast travel by not even having to go into the car, but I just have to do it every time. Whoa.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Jesus.
I've looked it over and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
And it says?
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
The people standing in the line all flee.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth and Desire spell?
Banish Wealth and Desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please, wait, Shifu. So many people wanted to tell you their fortunes. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't even caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try to convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be difficult. Wise, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. There's no major hardware issues. I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please, go check it out. Where's your friend? Oh, so baby. Cece. Cece, look. I brought you the Divine Immortal. Oh my god. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell that dispersed a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes. However, in order to walk the path of the mystic, you must have innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists. Learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle. A widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold. Check the Bangbu's parts. Calm down. Let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Carefully check the Bangbu Cece's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah! What was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Whoa! Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing! I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats. You are now connected to the internet. Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor. My official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must own your state of mind. Once you've matured a little, you may come and seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite the spell, those bully Bangbu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head to that store. Damn.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to her. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really?
2.0?
Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
She's so silly. She's like way sillier than I thought she was gonna be. Why is this pronunciation on point? I know, when he says her name, I'm like, whoa. Why is your back? Did everything go okay? It went well. It went well. Just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how Mystic does things. I see. Wise, do you think that Yishuan claimed this, do you think what she claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we gonna be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. This definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie. But I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. Really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. She said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Why has you been so busy recently? You should take this time to rest and have a break. Wait, was that the end? Is there more? It didn't say that it was finished. At the top, it didn't say finish. Oh, Talking with Belle will start season 2. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. I'm so tired. Yay! Okay, let's pull. Let's see. Do I do 4 singles and 1 10 pull? I'll do 3 singles and 1 10 pull. 53 pulls until S rank. And it's a guarantee, so if I get her here, I get her. Or if it's an S rank, it's a guarantee. Dude, okay,
I'll
A.
work with you until I get bored.
Oh shit, I don't have the panda. Okay, let's see. Who do we get? Nope. 1A? Are you kidding me? This is so sad. But what if it's the panda? If it's the panda, it's a dub. It's gonna be Billy? No, don't say that. Panda. Panda. Panda.
Of course, if the pay's good, why not?
Yuri. Oof. You can build pity. Yeah, of course. Oh no. I only have like 2 more balls. Hey. Fuck. Panda! I want the panda! Hey! No! The panda! Okay, last pull. Oh wait, I can do 2 more maybe. No, last pull. Panda! Panda?
Time to kick back and chillax.
Cypher! Wait! Panda! Piper clutch. Hey. Fuck! Okay, 1 last pull. Hey! No! Sag. Swipe for the panda? No! Wait, what's P? Maybe there's
waking up at 8.
wrong one.
I'm so tired.
We're so back. No. No. Oh no. Okay, last one for real. Fuck! Well, I have 30 pity now. 30 for a S rank. Event page for more pulls. Okay. Cause I want the tiger. I want the tiger girl. So I feel like if I keep going, I'm gonna pull too much. You want Fufu? Yeah, cause she's cute. I want her because she's cute, not because she's practical for my team.
I only handle technical matters.
A girl wants what a girl wants. So kaku. So cute. Oh. Yay!
Ugh. My loyalty lies with the winner.
Damn, her boobs are so big too.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Handmaid Rena, at your service.
So many big boobs in this game.
Wanna be my research subject?
Thanks ZZZ. True. You didn't get Nicole's outfit? Oh, I have it.
Waking up at 8.
This one.
Need something? My services are expensive. Nothing
But
to
I
fear.
like this one
The
more.
cunning hairs are here.
It's so cute. I really like this outfit a lot. I have it too.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
She's so cute, fuck.
Need something?
My wife.
My services are expensive.
My wife! My wife! She's my fucking wife, bro! Wait, I want to see her do these poses in
Nothing
the
to
other
fear.
outfit.
The cunning hairs are here. How's this? I can pull off this style, right?
Yes. Oh my god, she's so cute. That's my freaking wife, bro.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. She has a tail? Yeah, she does. She has like a little
Waking up at 8.
leopard?
I'm so
Cheetah?
tired. Pick me,
Leopard.
and I promise you'll learn big.
Boo. She said do it? No. I'm not gonna do it. Standard pull. F3. B, 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 B. All I get on these rolls are B's. B, B, B. B, 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 B. B. I'm so sleepy. I think I will call it here for game. Oh, next time we play ZZZ, we will play the 2.0 story, and then we can try. I think the, what is it called? The movie thing. Everyone said it was like a perma thing, so we can do it next time. Movie bed is really awesome. Is it permanent? I love Harumasa. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on. The thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. Oh, game crash? Oh, yeah, the game is crashing. Why did it open on its own? This is crazy. Wait, I want to go on a date with Harumasa. Which one is it? Oh, this one. It's pretty far into the event to get his date. Okay, we'll do it next time. No! Okay, we'll do it next time. Because it's like midnight and I'm tired. We'll do it next time. An hour? Okay, we'll do it next time. I'm tired. But I'll do anything for Yaoi. Well, it's not even Yaoi. It's for me. Wise doesn't exist then. Or maybe he does. Depends on the dialogue. Depends on the dialogue that happens. Then we'll see how I feel. I don't roll that way, but Harumasa's date got me. Damn. Okay, well, I'm excited now. Next time we will play the date thing, the movie hangout, and we'll start chapter 2 or season 2. Sorry, I would do it now, but I streamed this morning and then I did work in the afternoon. And now it's here. And now I'm here. So I'm so eepy. My eyes are closing. I don't know why I'm so tired today. I took a little nap in the middle of the day, but I did some work. Yeah. Yay! Because you woke up early? Probably. I mean, I took a nap. I took like a 2-hour nap. And I woke up and did some work. My stomach kind of hurts, so... My stomach hurts, so... I'm gonna lay down and chill. Hungry? A little bit. Maybe I have to eat something. Oh, or too much cheese? Oh, you're right. Too much cottage cheese. It's just so good. That was fun. I can't believe we're finished season 1. I can't believe I'm almost caught up in the ZZZ story. That's crazy to me. I didn't think I would ever play this game this much. What will you do when you're caught up? Expedition 33. Deltarune. Deltarune. Metaphor July? No, Metaphor June. Because next week I'm only gonna play Metaphor until I beat it. I swear. I'm only gonna play Metaphor next week until I finish that game. And then in July we will start Expedition 33. What if you beat it in one stream? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's not gonna happen. It's gonna take a little while. Speed run. Nor. You're a gamer? No. No. I'm not. Alright. I think I'm gonna make it shorter tonight. Sorry. I'm so tired. 24-hour stream? No. I think after I finish Metaphor though, I'm gonna do a stream where I try to beat a game in one sitting. I think I'm gonna play The Wolf Among Us. I think it's like 10 hours. So I'm gonna try to beat it in one stream. I've always really wanted to play that game. So I think I'm gonna try and sit and do it in one sitting. Maybe next weekend. Maybe next Saturday. That's what I'm planning. Make sure you have snacks. Oh yeah, I will. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. What about Persona 5 in one sitting? Do you hate me? Second Honkai Star Rail Jit marketing in a few. Like, character? Like a new character is coming out? Being announced? Okay, let's wait then. I swear my PC clock is wrong. It says it's 11:56 on my PC, but then I look at my phone and it's 11:58. I think I need to reset my clock. I feel like I don't think I start stream late, but then like because my PC clock is behind, so I start my stream on time for me, but I guess it's late for you guys because my PC is lagging for some reason. Not only is my PC dying, it can't even tell the correct time. Okay, I'm looking. There's still what? A little bit more time. Girl, get a new PC. But it's so expensive, guys. Really need a new PC. It's auto. I think so, but I don't know why it's behind, even if it's automatic. That's settings. Date and time. Change the date and time. Yeah, it's set to automatically. Sync. Oh shit, it changed. Okay, well now it says it's 59. Yay! I'll be there soon, meow meow. First we have to look at Honkai Star Rail. You wanna see Honkai Star Rail, meow meow? $40 seconds. Or it's 40 seconds into the minute. So that means 15 seconds until the tweet drops. Okay, well let's see. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be the mask guy? They wouldn't make him a different unit. I still believe that he's fine and I'm refreshing. I'm refreshing my timeline. Oh my god, so beautiful. Guys, what are you seeing that I'm not seeing? Oh, I see now. Oh, wow. The crown is so cute. And the scepter. She kind of looks like Jesus. She looks like Nise-san. She's cute. This outfit isn't what I expected her to be wearing. It's kind of giving, like, I don't know. Chess master. Oh, I see. She's so cute. I was like talking with my friend last night and I was saying, like, if they're announcing all of these characters from the past, like, I wonder if one of the story arcs is gonna be like a complete flashback the whole time, you know? Like, I wonder if one of the arcs is gonna be a complete flashback only to introduce these characters, or time travel. Oh, maybe. Timeline reset. Oh, time loop. Damn. The time loop happens. Or a memory? I think that's too close to Penacony, no? Well, maybe not. My jades. Tell us your intrusive recent intrusive thoughts. I don't know. I don't think I have any. Yaoi? Is that intrusive thoughts? That's my life. That's my lifestyle. I guess I don't have thoughts that I think are like intrusive thoughts. Like, I don't. Recent intrusive thoughts. Why are you staring at me like that? I don't know. I don't really think wanting to buy skins in League, is that intrusive? I thought intrusive thoughts were like, I don't know. Like remembering you have free will. That's like how I define intrusive thoughts, is like you remembering you have free will, you know? Like if one day you just sat and you were like, you know what I mean? Like I could just throw a pen like I could just have a pen and throw it out my window. You know, like I just sit and I'm like watching my phone and I'm like, you know what, I could just open this window and throw my pen into my neighbor's backyard. That's what I think of intrusive thoughts as, and then I think about it. Something you don't want to say out loud. The dangerous thought that creeps into you sometimes. I don't really think I have any recently though. I'm even trying to think of one before, but I don't know. I have a test tomorrow. I hope I don't fail. Good luck! Good luck with your test. Huh. I don't know. I think all of my thoughts are not... they're stupid. I don't have intrusive thoughts. I have stupid thoughts, you know? My intrusive thoughts are always pressing the gas and rear-ending the guy in front of me when I'm parked. Oh, yeah, yeah. But I don't think I have anything like that. I think you say all of your intrusive thoughts out loud anyway. I think so too. I don't really have anything to hide. I don't have hot thoughts. I don't have like thoughts that are like buried in my brain that I'm like, oh my god, I can't say this. Literally earlier I was like, oh my god, I can't say it. And then somebody sent it for me on behalf of me, and they were like, I'll say it for you, Lycon, get sucking. And I was like, well, there we go. And then I said it anyways. I got you, girl. Thank you, Paladin. Jay, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. No filter girly is too strong for intrusive thoughts. I guess I don't say that kind of stuff, but that's my intrusive thoughts maybe. Of being like, yeah, Lycon, you got the, like, I literally said you got the teeth and the mouth to do it. I think that's... He's got the teeth and the mouth to suck out a little bit of poison inside of somebody. You ever seen Twilight? It's like that. Wait, is Hugo actually a vampire? I don't think so. I thought he was this whole time, and then I thought there was gonna be some kind of like vampire reference throughout the whole entire story, and I was waiting, and then it just never happened. So I was like, huh, maybe he's not a vampire this whole time, but I believe that he was a vampire from the moment he was released until now. He says at the start that they don't exist, but who knows? I know, vampire, right? Lycon, why are you crying again? I know, vampire, right? Whoa. If he bit his neck, would he be imprinted on him? Is that how it works? I don't know if imprinting is biting. You're thinking about the Omegaverse. That means he was marking him and making him his mate. If the alpha bites the Omega on the back of the neck in the Omegaverse, then they're mated. But I think imprinting in Twilight is like a soul connection. It's not like a physical bite or anything. It's like you look at them and you know. It's like a feeling. So he doesn't have to bite him. But in the Omegaverse, yes, he would have to bite him. In the back of the neck specifically. Yeah, the nape. Please start reminding me of Twilight imprinting. Yeah, it's like when Jacob looked at Renesmee and was like... and saw his whole life. just recounting what happened in the film and in the books, okay, guys? I'm not saying it's right, and I'm not saying I agree with it. I think it's fucking weird. I'm just stating the facts of what happened in this story. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it can be changed, because for some reason, who wrote this book? Stephanie Meyer? Was that her name? She thought it was okay. You imprinted on my daughter? You nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster? That was so fucking crazy. When I watched Twilight for the first time with Anna and Millie last year, and they were fucking freaking it. It was so funny. Jacob wanting to stay close with Bella because his mate was her child is so fucking insane. I wonder... No. Maybe this is an intrusive thought. Wait, I don't know if this makes sense though. Nah, it wouldn't. What is it? Well, I was gonna say maybe like he felt the connection from the egg, but that's why he was like obsessed with her. But I don't think that's how it works, right? It would be the sperm, no? Cause what is more? Is there like a, is it a 50-50? I actually don't know. It would have to be both. Is it a 50-50? Like, yeah, it's a 50-50. Okay, I see. Are you saying the soul is carried in the sperm? Well, that's what I was asking. Like, I wasn't sure if the soul was carried, if it's like a 50-50 or... Again, an X chromosome from the egg and an X or a Y chromosome. Oh, I see. The soul is stored in the balls. Okay, then why was Jacob so obsessed with Bella for? I guess just because he was like 16 and she was his first love or some shit. Soul sucking kiss? What? If the soul is the sperm? Whoa. Girl, get your rest. Now that's an intrusive thought. No, keep going. Well, I just didn't know if the soul is the soul stored in the balls or is the soul stored in the ovary. But it's a 50-50, so both. Have you seen the new Honkai Star Rail drip? Yeah, she looks really pretty. I'm excited to pull for Finan though. I'm really excited. Isn't the DNA technically our souls? I guess so. Well, Saber? Yeah, I'll probably pull for Saber as well. I got what, like a few weeks to finish? Limited Blade Works. Oof. It's over. Don't watch the stream, they're gonna have huge spoilers. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't watch the stream each time anyways because I'm scared of spoilers. I'm so excited to play the new story. Star Rail. I love Honkai Star Rail. I love Honkai Star Rail so much. So much. Guys, don't look at fine on art. Okay, well, I looked at it a little bit when it came out. We'll see. Oh my god, yeah. So tomorrow I'm gonna play Stardew Valley with everybody, a bunch of people. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm so excited to play Stardew Valley with other farmers. The big farm, the 7-person farm. And we're gonna fight for romance. Stardew Zaddy, yes. It's time to fight for romance, I guess. Yeah, and then on Thursday, oh wait, okay. Am I a farmer girl? No, I don't really know. Lua has a new beginner banner and you can pick him as your selected character to... You're lying. Okay, now this is an intrusive thought. You're lying! No! Okay, well, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I have to look at the yaoi. I think I need to look at the Wua yaoi and gauge how much. There's so much. I know. That's why I have to look at it and then gauge how much I want to play. Ah! Fuck my stupid baka life, man. There's virtually none in the story. That doesn't stop people. Me? More Yuri? Even better! Why have one when you can have both? It's because I really like that one character. I really like his design. I like how he looks. I like everything about that guy. So if he's got something going on and I can look at it on Pixiv, then I'm happy. On Pixiv is so real. Where else do you guys look at your ship art? That's literally like peak. That's the peak place to look for ship art. Twitter. True. Twitter good too. But usually, I guess mostly JP artists. If they post on Twitter, they post it on Pixiv. And then, well, usually I go on Pixiv, and then if I find an artist that I like, I go to their Twitter, and then I look at through their media. And hopefully they're still in the fandom. But you know, there's like it's a 50-50. It's either they're drawing the ship and they're still in the fandom, or it was like 10 years ago and you go to their Twitter now and they have switched to fandoms completely, but their art is still good, so you still look through it, you know. All right. This feels too real. Alright, so today I guess my time, tomorrow, we're gonna play Stardew Valley with 6 other NIJISANJI members. And then on Thursday, I'm gonna try the Date Everything game. It just came out yesterday, I think. Yesterday or today? It just came out. Yay! It seemed like the type of game for me. I saw a lot of people are playing it recently, so I've been trying to like dodge a lot of spoilers. I've been seeing it a lot on TikTok and a lot of like YouTube shorts, so I've been trying to dodge any kind of spoiler because I don't want to know anything before. I want to play it. Did you watch Vanilla Mace? No, because I want to play myself and then I'm gonna watch her play it. I've been so tempted to watch her video because on one hand I was like, if I watch her video I can like see the general flow of the game and then I'll have like a better sense of how the stream will go. But on the other hand I was like, I don't want to know any spoilers because what if something crazy happens and I want to experience it firsthand. So I decided to not look at any like content of it and go into it completely blind, so then I can enjoy other people's content of it afterwards. And I think there's like a bajillion characters too, so everybody can enjoy it their own way. The 20th, I have to go somewhere and do some stuff, so I'm gonna be taking the day off on the 20th. The 21st is Finana's birthday and she's got a bunch of stuff planned, so I'm gonna be hopping in where I can for Finana's birthday. And then on Sunday I'm gonna play Minecraft, and then we're gonna do a watch along of Ocean's 11 because I can't stop thinking about it ever since we watched Ocean's 8 a few days ago. Fish birthday! Yeah! That'll be Sunday. And then I haven't decided what I want to do yet. Well, I think next week Monday I probably won't stream. I have meetings and stuff. And then I think Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week I'm gonna dedicate to Metaphor. Hopefully we finish it in 4 streams, and if not, I'll keep playing it. But I do want to play The Wolf Among Us on the 28th, so that's what I've been planning. And that's basically my next 2 weeks. And I posted a schedule. Are you proud of me, everybody? I posted a schedule. We thought it couldn't be done, but I did it. I did it, guys. I was somehow able to post a schedule. I thought about it, and I did it. Proud of me. I make a schedule every week and I show it to my manager and she's like, looks good, and then I don't post it and she's like, why didn't you post your schedule? And I'm like, I forgot. Whoops. I even show it to my manager too. I'm like, here you go, this is my this week. She looks at it and she's like, looks great, have a great week. And then I just don't post it and she's like, why didn't you post your schedule? I was like, sorry, I forgot. What is this? Alrighty, I'm gonna hop out, I think. Who's streaming tonight? I think some people are playing Night Rain, no? I was thinking of playing it, but I'm not that interested, I think. So I think I'm gonna pass on playing it. I think eventually I want to play Elden Ring first. Yeah, let me send you to Anna-chan. I do want to play Elden Ring eventually, so I feel like I would like to play Elden Ring first before playing Night Rain. Can we replace Dark Souls 3 with Elden Ring? I want to finish Dark Souls 3 eventually though. I was looking through my Steam and it's like I have a lot of hours in it and I'm like, why did I never finish this? I feel like I'm actually pretty close to the end depending on how fast I can play a game. Like, let me see. Dark Souls 3. How many hours do I have? I think it said like 53 and I was like, dude. Oh no, 32. Okay, it's not too many. We're good. Did you have performance issues? Yeah, well, that was before I upgraded pieces and like different things on my computer. Like, there's a lot of games that just I couldn't play. Performing issues. My computer was pretty shit before I upgraded some parts in it. Like, I couldn't play Hollow Knight either because it was just constantly crashing. Couldn't play Hollow Knight. It was constantly crashing. I couldn't even play Little Nightmares because it was also constantly crashing because I didn't have enough RAM. Those were the days when I played Little Nightmares, and then the bubbles in the freaking kitchen stage were so RAM heavy that I just kept fucking crashing. That's how it be. Oh, my computer's kind of strong, but I do think I should get a new one. Did I ever finish Little Nightmares 2? No. I don't remember why though. I might just play it from the beginning. I have been thinking that I want to play it. I might wait until like October or September and I might just replay Little Nightmares 2 from the start. It's like a more spooky game. Maybe I'll wait until October so it's a little bit more scary. But I would like to play it. I was thinking that recently too. Because a lot of people were hoping for Little Nightmares 3, I remember, during the Summer Game Fest too, so I think maybe there's like hype around the third one. Maybe, possibly increasing, so if a third one's gonna come out, I'd like to clear the second one, and then we can play the third one. Let's take it one game at a time. Yeah, let's take it one game at a time. My first goal now is to beat Metaphor, and then to beat Expedition 33, and then I'll go where the wind takes me. That's my plan for now. That's all. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah. I do want to play Expedition 33. It would be nice to play a game that's definitely gonna be nominated for Game of the Year. I don't even remember. Did I play a game that was... Oh, I guess Balatro. I played Balatro last year. That was nominated for Game of the Year. Was Xenoblade the year before that? I think after Expedition 33, actually, I really want to play Final Fantasy VII. Killua, if you're here, you heard me right. I think after... The remake? Yeah. The remake. So I think after Expedition 33, I want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Not the call out. Dude, that's like the only thing they talk about when they come here. I really want to play it, so I think that's what I'll play after Expedition 33. Story game wise. I really want to play it, so... Crisis Core? I'm telling you, bros. I can't play Crisis Core or else I'm gonna not be okay. I've played the original Final Fantasy VII and then I was like, oh, Crisis Core? No, I shouldn't play it because I think I'm gonna be unwell. I think I'll be unwell if I play Crisis Core. Me? Gone gaga. Fuck. I can't. I think I'm gonna like him too much. He's so cute. The only thing I know about Zach is what I know through fucking Kingdom Hearts. We'll see. Yeah, I'll probably play it eventually. I don't think it's not that long, right? So do I own it? I think I have it too, is the worst part. Let me look. Yeah, I own it. Well, I guess we'll see. Well, thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go eat and I'm gonna go rest. I think I'm gonna start playing Birth by Sleep actually. I've really been wanting to play it lately, and tomorrow's stream starts pretty late and I finished all my work So I think I'm gonna start Birth by Sleep tonight while I eat some food, and then I'm probably gonna play it before stream tomorrow. Finally. You've been saying that all month? Bro, I charged my PS5 controller like it's ready. I think I'm gonna play tonight. I'm gonna order some food. I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna play some Birth by Sleep. Bet. Yeah, totally. She's gonna pass out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, look, it's already on. You can hear it. That's my PS5 home screen. You can hear it. I already turned it on in the background. You sure? I would never mistake that song for any other song ever. Except one. Alright, everybody. Thank you for coming to today's stream. Jukebox, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I can't believe you started Birth by Sleep. Here's money for winning the bet. Oh my god, thank you so much. Yes, I know it's so hard to believe, but I did indeed win the bet because I did indeed start the game. Well, I haven't yet, but I will now. Oh, you can hear it in the back. Yeah, you can hear it in the background. Oh, my PS5 is calling me, everybody. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you for experiencing, being here for the end of season 1. ZZZ season 1. I don't even know what the hell I'm saying anymore. ZZZ season 1. We finished it. Yay! Please, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Next time we play ZZZ, we will start season 2 and we will do the movie theater side quest thing as well. Don't believe her lies. I would never lie. So yeah, Anime Impulse. Oh my god, yes, thank you so much again, everyone who bought the meet and greet tickets for Anime Impulse. I'm so excited to see so many of you. So excited, and I hope you look forward to Hoff concert as well. And for the meet and greet, it's gonna be in 3D, so I'll do my best to move my arms. I won't know where to look. Yeah, Hop concerts in 3D. Woo! Or mostly 3D. I forgot that's what they said. Mostly 3D. Next time you read the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Ask about Birth by Sleep at AIOC and then she'll play. Dude, that's like 2 months away. I thought Anime Impulse was like in less than a month. I don't know why. I think there's a different Anime Impulse. Maybe the Bay Area one is in like less than a month. So I was like, oh my god, it's so soon. And then I looked today and I was like, oh, it's like August 30th for me. And I was like, oh, it's not me. That's the other one. Yeah. But yeah, it's like this Anime Impulse is like mostly in 3D. Sorry. Sorry, Claw Mark. Everyone point and laugh. Lamau. We're all going to be there in 3D and then Claw Mark. He's stuck in the 2D. I would never laugh at him. Cardboard Claw Mark is crazy. He gets the TV. Maybe. You just did? No. I would never. Alrighty. Don't turn him. Don't turn your father. How? Yeah, don't turn your father, guys. Don't turn your father. Okay. I'm gonna go. Thank you, everybody, for coming to today's stream. Love you all so much. And I will see you tomorrow night for the Stardew Zaddy. And if not, I will see you when I see you. Because I posted a schedule, so now you actually know what I'm going to be streaming this week. Wow, isn't that so amazing? It's so useful to have your week planned out and also told to the public. Wow. A schedule is an amazing thing that I definitely make every single week, but just forget to post to the public. Wow. A schedule. Just a day away. Amazing. I'm so excited. Please do schedule more. I'm sorry. I really should. You should do it more. My stupid baka life, man. You should see. It's actually so funny because one time I didn't post my schedule, so every week I use the same art. Because I sent it to my manager and I'm like, can you check it? But it's the same art as last week, and she's like, it's the same art. And I was like, yeah, I didn't post it last week. And then the week after that I sent it with the same art, and she was like, did you not post this one either? And I was like, no. So 3 weeks in a row I'm sending my schedule to my manager, and she's like, just post your fucking schedule. Whoops. I don't even know if I posted that one in the end. Like I used the same art 3 times and I don't even think I posted it in the end. So yay. I love being stupid. All right. Good night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. And if not, I will see you when I see you. Love you all. And I will see you later. Bye, 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 bye. Hope you win the romance fight in Stardew Valley. I am going to try my darn best. I don't know. Oh my god, who am I gonna romance? I've always wanted to romance Abigail, so maybe I'll fight for her. I don't know if the other members are gonna try to go for her, but I'm gonna push them out of the way. I don't even care, bitch. Like, get out. Get out, others. This is my rock-eating GF. Moving her back. Wait, come back. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Yes, what would you like? Who said that? Huh? Why are you saying huh? You're literally yippee! Welcome back, everybody. Who's going for who? I don't know. I won't know until tomorrow. I guess we won't know until tomorrow. And with the music. So how's One Piece? Okay, everybody. Good night. See you later. Bye. Okay. Bye, everybody. Can you leave now? I want to watch my wife. I'm telling Petra. Go away. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna play Birth by Sleep. Good night, everybody. I'm out of here. I'm getting out of here. See you all later. See you later. Goodbye, everybody. Good night. Have a good night. Get her a little cage. My little penguin. My little pen pen.